Not muted anymore. There you go. Have fun. Congrats. Congrats, congrats, congrats. Good job, everyone. It happens, I feel like, more than 50% of the time. Just often enough, I'm not muted to make it unclear. I've literally no clue what the determining factor is. I cannot figure it out.
Maybe it's I should go. I should go. I should go.
I love Shepard. Thank you. Absolutely fantastic. We love to see it. Anyway, welcome back for the intermission. You only get the 5K back with no profit. That doesn't.
I don't give a fuck about this motherfucker's problems, and yet he wants me to solve them.
Fuck Wolbrim Bongle. Fuck that guy. No. But no, we need Shere Khan. Shere Khan was always like one of my favorite characters. I don't know what that says about me. I always found him fascinating. Right? It's like, that's not how you do a play, buddy. You signed up for this. You kind of gotta do you have like an understudy? I know they typically don't, but... Alright. Thanks. Okay. No comment.
I cannot move my legs.
Is something the matter? Ah!
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Do you see this?
No.
The best scene in the entire game. Okay, what was it? What the fuck was I even doing here? I was trying to build an extractor. What extractor? What am I on top of? Oh, well, I can't build anything anyway because I don't have aluminium. Because I'm trying to get it. Okay. Alright, well, that's fine. I'm standing right on top of aluminum, and I can't fucking mine it. This is fine. It's fine. Hi, friends. Oh my god, no, and loot. We do still need loot. Always. That's a given, though. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, he fucking dead. Who killed him? Well, that just came from vital fluids, which I don't think I like one single solitary bit. Oh god. Ah! Oh, I've been poisoned. Antimicrobial from vital fluids. Oh, I did. It was only 5 a.m., but I did survive it. It wasn't pleasant, but I did survive. Headache mostly went away, so there we go. Today...
On your knees, darling.
Oh, okay. Oh, all right. Okay. Okay, sure.
I've been impaled.
Hey, That's fine. It's all good. All right. Who do you, ah! Oh my god, they burrow. Holy shit. That's why I don't see them! Oh my god. The fact that I'm picking up vital fluids is really...
I'm not afraid. Not of you. Not of your darkness, and not of our future.
Well, that one's just sweet. Does it not affect me? That I didn't say that, but it is that. I can be affected by fluffy, cute things.
Excellent. You will let me know the next time you need to be tied up, won't you?
Fuck. Fuck. Okay. Wow. It's a Baldur's Gate 3 stream no matter what. It really is. No matter what we do, it's Baldur's Gate 3. Stop.
Stargate. Straight out of bawdy literature. No shame, my love. We are straight out of bawdy literature. No shame, my love.
Is
We
there an
have
echo?
all been there.
We've all been where? We've all been where? Huh? Stuck where? Where are we stuck exactly, sir? Sir?
Hello, beautiful.
Fuck. I'm being attacked by a bird. And also sound clips. Ah! Oh god! I just straight up screamed. I love that
you.
for- Oh, that's just cute. That's just adorable. Thanks, Anders. Thanks, Anders. Do you wanna jump headfirst into a toxic codependent relationship? Me too, buddy. As a treat, exactly.
Let me work my magic, love.
I am yours.
Zevran? My actual husband? I love him so much. Hi, Zevran.
You. I want. You.
A classic. Okay. Sure. What can I loot in here? Anything? Anything? Well, I appreciate.
Meeting you was the most important thing that ever happened to me, Hawk. Promise me you won't die. I can't bear the thought of living without you.
Chaos Hours 24/7. I feel like there should be loot in here, but also I admit that I am not at my most efficient right now. I'm not firing on all cylinders, as it were. Certainly not those cylinders. Part of my brain may be otherwise occupied, but
All you had to do was fall for it. Not quite yet, love. And all I had to do was let's wait fall for you. Sleep.
I love how we're getting just so much overlap. Wait, what was her response? Wait, was it the one in the clip? Because yeah. Maybe. Just knocking over a drink. With my flail. Yeah. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah, that was roughly... I was metaphorically scrambling for the ring. Sir, hand in marriage. He like, punched his fist through a guy's chest, and I was like, wedding. On Thursday, perhaps? Would you like chicken at the reception? I'm proposing right now. I could make a fisting comment, but Isabella already did, so I feel like that's redundant. Oh god. Oh jeez. I'm very scared. Yeah. That makes sense. Alright, so I need to find... We got aluminum here. I need to find a place with aluminum that I can just straight up mine, because this shit is not gonna... This shit won't work. Probably the Sol System. Most things are in the Sol System. The thing about that entire situation is I feel like it's easier if you were either like really invested in Anders in Awakening, or you're on your not first playthrough. There's so much that gets sprung on you in a first playthrough. It took me... I obviously loved... I played... Fisting time! It is fisting time, Shovel. Thank you so much. I obviously played Origins first, and then I played Awakening, and I was like, Anders, I love you so much. You are my favorite person. Did I want him and Nathaniel to kiss? A little. Maybe. Perhaps. It could have happened. I would not have said no to that. But, then I got to Dragon Age 2, and I was not... My first playthrough, I'm gonna be real, I was not sure how I felt about Anders. First of all, the sudden shift. I'm sure he did. Who among us does not? Nathaniel Howe, my beloved. I love him so much. Where is he? Is he okay? Is he happy? Is he getting enough sleep? I need to know these things. I love Nathaniel Howe. But... Takes a sip of tea. But, the shift, which looking back, like, the shift in Anders' whole thing was, like, the signals were there all along. Like, yeah. But I was so thrown by it. Yeah, we're gonna land here. We're just gonna mine some of this. Don't mind me, we're just gonna mine some of this aluminum here, because I need a little bit here. He's not getting enough sleep. I know.
Well, tell me, have you ever licked a lamppost in winter?
So I was a little bit thrown off by the shift. And so that already I didn't know how to feel about it. And then I was suspicious all along of like some of the things that were going on here. This was fairly early on in my Dragon Age journey, so I didn't have the encyclopedic knowledge of the lore that I do now, which makes it quite clear that he is in the right and always has been in the right and has done nothing wrong ever in his life. But I was unsure at that point. And then we got to my personal favorite. And I don't mean that ironically. I mean that in a, oh, that's fucked up and messy and I love that they did that with you. The bit right at the end, right after you you make the potion and it becomes clear that this was not a potion. this was not a potion here, and he's like, I need you to go into the chantry and talk to the Grand Cleric. I need you to, like, keep her occupied for a while. I, suspicious at that point, was like, now, buddy, I don't think you're being on the level with me. I'm gonna be clear. I do not believe what you are telling me right now, and I don't know if I'm entirely comfortable, no questions asked, doing whatever you say after you very explicitly just lied to me about what we were doing. I'm here to help you, but buddy, you gotta be on the level with me. You gotta tell me what's happening. I need to give informed consent about this. And he clapped back at me with, oh, okay, well then you never actually cared about me, or in fact, mages in general, ever.
You're talking about my guy?
I'm talking about your guy!
My special little guy?
Your special little guy, whom I love.
Obsessed with it.
I'm obsessed with, yeah, that scene in particular. And I want to be clear. I love that they had that scene. It's perfect, it's flawless, it's one of my favorite things in the entire game. But, oh, congrats to Shere Khan for getting their shit together, I guess. Have fun with the second act. But my initial reaction to that was, oh my fucking god, I cannot believe you would emotionally blackmail me like this. I'm super pissed at you. I'll do it, but I want you to know that I'm registering a complaint, and I won't forget it, and I am in fact mad at you. It is in fact one of the greatest scenes ever. I love it. Unironically, it's perfect. So, but you can see why I had, I wasn't sure how to feel about Anders on my first playthrough. Exactly. I was not 100% sold on this. Character-wise, like, writing, the narrative choices that were made there, chef's kiss, perfect. Flawless from the start, never had any issue with that. For me, personally, inhabiting my Hawk's head, wasn't sure how I felt about that. Obviously, Anders is my special guy, and I love him, and I would, in fact, burn the world down for him, and I would burn down several chantries, and my only beef at this point in Hawk's brain is, why on earth wouldn't you let me in on this? I know why you wouldn't let me in on this. I know 100%, and it's honestly very, very sad and very tragic of you. But I wanted in on blowing up a chantry. Why don't I get to have any fun? I wanted to do that. Oh, a cave. I love that. He's good me. Yeah. I mean, that seems logical. Oh, I'm still poisoned. Maybe I should go loot through my bag of holding here and see if I have anything for poisoning. Yeah, I do have something for poisoning. Do I have something specifically for poisoning? Yes, I do. I have an injector. Let's take that. Poisoning cured. We love it. I mean, yes. But also, like, I understand exactly why. It was, ooh. It was very, I'm gonna do a horrifying thing, and I'm not taking anyone down with me. And I'm like, that's incredibly noble of you. I love that. Also, practically speaking, he didn't want to muddy the waters at all. He was, oh, I see. I have to get them like that. It was very, very rushed. Doesn't want to muddy the waters well at all. at all. It was one person who did this. Literally no conspiracy whatsoever. One person acting alone. There's no doubt about that. Like, I get it completely. Because we see what happened anyway. They're like, they see all of that and they're like, got it, yes. We're gonna kill all mages about it. And I'm like, but it made it quite clear that they were out of pocket for doing that. Oh my god, wait, how did I just get a shout out? What? Base? Base? What? Why are we doing what? Hello? Wait. Hold on. I'm gonna do it back. There you go. Give me a shout out. Come right back at you. It just popped up in my notification feed. Gave you a shout out to 4 viewers 1 minute ago, and I'm like, I see, okay. Duly fucking noted. Weaponized shoutouts, PvP shoutouts. Oh my god! It was a wiring. Melee, learn to fucking speak. It was a warning shot across my bow. The shout out is just like, oh, I hear an impet.
Your knees, darling.
Why would you do that to me? Stop embarrassing me in front of new people. If they're new people. You all know me. Oh my god, hi. Thanks for the follow. The chaos is going fantastically. In fact, it was going so fantastically that we were earlier getting clips played over each other. That is true, you do. Every single fucking time. Hi, I'm Melee. This is what happens here. I play games. I ramble about shit. The absolute gremlins in chat do their very, very best to,
Apparently a rather dom, darling, which I appreciate.
to do that to me. They do that. It's a fun time. We're playing Starfield tonight. We're being stupid. Oh, delightful. We love to see it. How is she making you cry today? Oh my god. We love to see it. Oh, I don't want a gun. I want a cutter. There we go. I came into this cave for one thing and one thing only, and it's aluminum. Thank you for your service? Question mark? Unsure if I should be thanking you for that. Get these guys already? We do love the soul of Ellen Hell. I'm just perpetually in the same hell that I've been in for the past several months. We have some Fenris thrown in now too, so that's just for a little bit of variety, just for a little bit of extra spice. Sometimes I get attacked with the dulcet tones of Gideon Embry. Honest pay for honest work.
Stargate, straight out of bawdy literature. No shame, my love. We have all been there.
Stuck where? Stuck where? Halcyon? 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 Are you reading? Are you reading the smut fic with the person stuck in the wall? No judgment if you are, but someone please control this man.
Looks like my summer vacation is over.
Now that's cruel. That's cruel and unusual. The whiplash between the horny disbelief and the absolute soul-crushing gut punch that is Roxas. So anyway, if you don't know, we're also playing Kingdom Hearts on the channel right now. Not right now, right now we're playing Starfield. But on Tuesdays, we're playing Kingdom Hearts. And I've played Kingdom Hearts many, many times before, and I have many, many feelings about it. Yes, absolutely, have a good lurk. Why did it make your name that? Anyway, that doesn't matter. Have a good lurk. Get like food, snacks, bathroom break, whatever. Just chill. You don't need to do anything else. Thank you so much for coming in. I always appreciate it, and damn it, you got me this time. On God, I'm gonna find a time to raid you back. I'll get you one of these days. Anyway, it's Starfield, so it's essentially just a just chatting stream. But I do see a structure in the distance. I was just going for aluminum so that I could make... Oh. I know what this place is. Okay, well, this isn't even cool. Hi, how are you? Alright.
You frightened me. Me? Before we found you, there was a moment when I... Don't do that again.
I'm not... I'm not. I just did a gun bash into the air. About that. So... Thanks. Let's get out of here. You know how sometimes you hear a thing and your finger slips and you do a gun bash into thin air? You know how that happens sometimes? We've all been there, right? Is this where I need to be going? Where's the one that I had the aluminum?
Approaching ship, you've entered Freestar Collective space. Maintain your current course.
Don't give two shits, buddy. We don't need Aquila City. We need Montero Luna. There we go. And my aluminum farm. And maybe at some point, a real farm. Why is the dead body still here? Guys. Why do I have all manner of creatures hovering around me as if to do me harm? Sir? Sir, can I help you? I just need to, excuse me. I just need to, some fucking tungsten now! It's fine. It's fine. I'm not upset or anything. I do want a wind turbine. feel like that'll be a useful. Can I... Hello? Alright, we'll build you there.
The patience for construction. Destruction is much easier and often more fun.
So true, bestie. A woman after mine own heart. We're just setting up some green power here. Don't worry about us. Okay, let's find some fucking tungsten now. Surely it's on a moon somewhere. What's on Wellish? No, there's copper there, which is nice. We do love some copper. Is that gold? You have gold. Cobalt, benzene, aluminum, argon, nickel, and water. Well, no. I want that one. Thank you. Silver. How very vexing. I know we've got the shit I need somewhere around here. Skink. They have a planet named Skink, which I love personally. Mercury. Shaky. Alright, well, you're inconvenient. This is getting ridiculous. I know there's tungsten somewhere. On my other file, I even had a settlement set up specifically to mine tungsten. You know where I bet it is? I bet it's in the fucking Sol system. The place where everything is. Let's go to Venus. God, in fact, hates me. I cannot win. Much like Brendan Lee Mulligan. Oberon, Ariel, Titania. Why is there no... I looked it up at one point. It's not on Earth, it's not on... Tungsten! This is it, this is it, this is it, this is it! Can I make... This is it. This is why there was a bottleneck. Because I can't build an outpost on this planet yet, because I don't have the fucking resources necessary. Lead, yes, this is weird. This is it. Anyway, we're gonna go mine it the old-fashioned way. Extreme solar radiation. We love to see it. There we go. Oh my god. Forgot there's like no gravity on this planet. How does everyone think the adventure's going? There's the bitches. I am realizing that once again, I have put off, for a stupid long amount of time, writing my next fucking D&D session, which is in fact on Monday. So I'm gonna have to do that this weekend. Just fucking throw them into combat. It's fine. Andreja! I love my wife, but could she stop walking in front of my weapons, please? So I'm going to have them be attacked, obviously, because that's an easy way to suck up time. But also, I have to come up with more...
Low temperatures here.
Yes,
Banana
I know.
vitals.
Hey, Andreja? It's really, really cold here, and I think perhaps maybe we should, share body heat. I think maybe we should stay close to each other to, conserve body heat. What do you think? Oh, big mood. Understandable. Could you not? I love you, but could you not stand directly in front of my cutter while I'm trying to work? Ideally, I would like to be able to mine the necessary materials without severing any of your limbs. Anyway. There's a structure over there, and I want to go level up. How far am I from doing that? Got a little bit of little bit of breaking the postcard. I mean, they have the... No, they're going to... They're taking a bunch of treasure down to, they're off the airship. They're going to, deliver this diplomatic party to this place. Yay! Hope you got a good snack. A lot of good food. Just discussing the shit that I have to write for D&D on Monday. They need to... Oh, fuck yeah. Also, what the fuck is up with this terrain? Oh, I see. Oh, I see. A hillside bunker. Huh. Honestly. That reminds me, I need to order Girl Scout cookies. So I'm gonna need to... I need to get me some Thin Mints. But, they have to deliver this diplomatic party to an island in the south, but then they also... I don't... What's happening here? We'll take all these, thank you. Thank you, I'll take everything that you have. Thank you, I'll be looting every single thing that you possess. I hope you don't mind. Where was I?
Hi, I'm Taco? You know, from TV?
My boy. Oh my god. So, then we're also getting very, very close to, where Ryder grew up, and she's been seeing more and more of her father, and last time, Echo also saw him, and is like, oh no, you're not insane, I literally see him. Yeah, there's definitely something there. Do you think maybe you should go home? And she's like, I really don't want to. I really don't want to do that. So I have to find some way to seed in more little hints, little nudges that she needs to go back. I have to do something to kind of like force her hand. I haven't quite figured out what that is gonna be. Oh, hi, sir. What's up? Ma'am? Sorry. Oh, man. They just fully refuse to come back out, huh? Rest in fucking pieces, I guess. Understandable. Totally cool. Not much has happened. We've just been dicking around. No worries. Okay. Well, that's nice. You couldn't get me out on a stage to begin with, so I have, like, no judgment whatsoever. I feel it. I understand. You couldn't make me act on a stage. The mere thought of it makes me break out in hives. Unexplored ecological feature. Oh, it's fossils. I'd love to see it. Yay! A frozen crevasse. Smay. Oh, we're gonna be, excuse me, no, we're gonna not be going near those because those are heat leeches. Thank you. Smay. Alright, well, there's nothing on this godforsaken planet that I can actually, like, loot. We would be delighted to hear anything that your cat wants to say. I understand this message is of vital importance, and we're ready and waiting to hear it. An extreme environment, so I don't have one here either. I know how cats do. I don't need argon. I need... well, copper. We love cats here. Let's go to a crash site. What's the worst that could happen? Anyway, I was gonna say something. What was I gonna say? So you have to find what the... Ooh, I had to do some presentations in college and I just... Anyway, okay, dead messengers. Dead messengers with letters. That's it. That's what I was gonna address. I don't know if that would work. Gasp! But they're so sweet. They're darlings. A big lead. Oh, baby. Thank you to her for her contributions. These are vitally important updates. Oh, that's a gorgeous sight. My sister's allergic, so we can't have any cats. But my parents have 2 cats. And I go over and see them every weekend. And I'm not allergic to cats, so I can just go up to them and just bury my face straight in their fur. They're adorable and I love them.
Have you trained for hand-to-hand combat in low gravity? I feel that is time well spent.
You're offering to train hand-to-hand combat, Andreja? Yeah, dog handling techniques do not work on cats. Unless you get a weird cat. I've known a couple of cats that, like, obviously thought they were dogs. I'm like, why do you like why do you like this? You're a cat. Everything about this, you should hate everything that's happening here. And they're like, nah. Dog nonsense. Like, okay, well, you're a cat with species confusion, but that's okay. Are those enemies? Nope. We're gonna quick save real quick. The thing about cats is just that they're like, they're just very different beasts. And they don't follow the same rules as dogs. But if you know what their rules are, then like they're very straightforward. Are you a baddie? Hello, are you a friend or are you a baddie? I can't, oh, you may be a baddie. Exactly. And they express things in different ways than dogs do. So like the whole, everyone, you hear like a common complaint about cats is that they ignore you. And they don't actually care about your presence. Oh, those are zealots. But it's like, that's not actually true. What they do is they just like, they'll come and a thing that I feel a kinship with cats in a lot of ways because they're like the most parallel play friendly animals imaginable. They're like, I want to come do the thing that you're doing and we can just do a thing in the same place but not interact with each other, and this is friendship. And I'm like, well, that's how I interact with my human friends.
Abraca, fuck you.
Exactly. Like that's how I interact with my real life friends. So this is perfect for me, actually. That's my preferred method of communication. This works out great. Right? It's a very autistic thing, and I'm like, yes, this is vibing. And then like, they'll turn and face away from you, and it's like, oh, they're giving me the cold shoulder. They're ignoring me. They hate me. And I'm like, no, they're showing you affection. First of all, they're not getting all up in your face. They're not showing any kind of aggression that way. And also they're like, oh, you're such a good friend. You're such a buddy. You have my back. I'm gonna turn around and face away from you, and I know that you won't let anything happen to me. And I'm like, oh, you're right, I won't. And then they do like the happy slow blink thing, which is, those are cat kisses. I mean, they do show you their ass, but like, that's incidental. Or also potentially a greeting thing, because in the same way that dogs sniff each other's butts, cats also do the whole like scent thing. And they're like, yes, hello. I have nothing to hide. We're being friendly. We're getting to know each other. It sure does seem like they love that. Dot in particular.
You were patient. You cared. You trusted me when that was an objectively stupid thing to do.
It was, but I did it anyway. Also, what is the reverb on that? Insane. I love it. I love it. Because they want to do the same things that you're doing. They want to come hang out. That's why they like get on your keyboard and stuff like that. They're like getting underfoot. It's because you're doing a thing and they want to do a thing too. They're helping. We're doing a thing together. Because that's what friends do. And it's really inconvenient, but really, really adorable.
I love you.
Shit.
I love this. And I want it all.
Sure, why not? Okay. Alright. I didn't even read what any of that was. A Marini. It's a water type Pokemon, which you may be able to tell from the name because it's a play on marine. I want to say that it's like kind of like an anemone. I can picture it in my mind, but I don't know how to describe it. Yes! You get them, like they're on the, you make them like a little laptop out of cardboard and you sit it next to you and they'll use that and it's adorable. Or they're all the pictures of like people who are praying and they have like the prayer mats and the cat always wants to come and hang out with them on that, and so they give the cat their own little prayer mat. And the cat will come and hang out on that while they're saying their prayers, and it's just I love it. They're so cute. Cats just want to hang out with you and do the same things as you, and it's adorable. My parents' cats always come and sit in the dining room when people are having meals because they're like, oh, we're sitting here now. This is a thing that we're all doing together. And I'm gonna come sit with my people. We're gonna do a thing together because we're friends. Exactly. That's kind of how I feel. I love dogs. I genuinely do. I love dogs so much. It's not that I'm not a dog person because they're perfect and I love them. But we had a dog while I was growing up. And after a while, dogs they're so needy, which is a thing, like, the affection is so clear, and I love it. It's so wonderful. I personally can't handle that. For the same way that I can't... It's the bird. It is, bird. Like, I feel that way about some people sometimes, where it's just like, you're wonderful. You're great. You seem fantastic. But I can't spend more than like half an hour around you. Because after that, I'm fucking done. I'm done. I'm tapped out. We have to end this. I have to go be by myself now with people who don't want to like have extensive conversations with me. That's kind of how I feel about dogs. I love them. I want to interact with them a lot. The thought of owning one exhausts me, but I do also want one. loot your bodies. Hello. Please? 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 Can I have your stuff? Thank you. If I go onto this ship, I'll die. Let's do it. They do this thing where, like, the ship will take off and it'll kill you.
This is a reminder to save your work now, for fuck's sake.
Got him! Take over the— wait, no, I can take over the ship! Stop, stop. Well, I do want this ship. Wait, no, we'll take the ramen mini bite. Hold on. I'm gonna take this ship over. I'm gonna have another ship. That's fair. Can I fly to another place? Where do I fly to that'll let me keep the ship? Can I fly to— we're gonna go to Mars, actually. We're gonna land it at Sidonia. And we're gonna hope that this lets me keep my ship. I wanna register this thing. And I wanna keep it as my own.
I understand that mining jobs here can be quite lucrative if you survive.
Mostly I just, like, I love pets, but they're so expensive and they're so much work. And I'm so tired at all times. Hello? Do you have people that I can talk to about buying a ship? I know that it was an accident. Like, I know it. I know that it was an accident, but I want you to know that I just felt like this sick lurch in my stomach hearing that. Oh my god. Holy shit.
Got anything you need to offload? Trade authorities always buy? Sure, have at it.
Register the ship, yes. I want to register the ship.
Oh, you look good, helpless.
I do? Is that's the one that got me, that's the one that got me last time, wasn't it? Where it was like, it starts to play and I'm like, oh, what a cute sound, and then it gets to the last bit and it's like a fucking 2x4 to the face. I'm fine. I have normal thoughts about that.
I'd rather be the only dark power inside your body, if it's all the same to you.
Is that allowed? Is that allowed? Is that allowed? Is that allowed? That's illegal. You can't do that. You can't. Bye.
Gods, I want to ride you till you see stars.
I mean, okay. Right? Been really busy. And I'm This is fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's good.
Oh, maybe they like being restrained.
Wow. Wow, that's okay. All right, sure. Sure, why not? Why not? I'm fine about that. Actually, I think we are gonna use this one. This is probably a better ship than, oh God. I want you to know that I'm legitimately frightened of that. We're gonna use this ship, actually. I want to add shit onto my ship.
We ask before we bite.
Okay, alright. Alright. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Weapons search. Ha ha!
You deserve something real.
Oh God.
I want us to be something real.
Okay. Sure. Why not? Do you see what I have to put up with?
You're coming with me.
Sure thing. I mean, what? It's fine. It's a pulse laser. This is, it's good. It's fine. I'll simply perish. It's all okay. Yeah, honestly. Suppressor. Hold on, what's a suppressor? It's a ballistic weapon.
Abraca, fuck you!
Honestly, am I ever gonna become immune to them is the thing? Because, I don't know, I have a very vivid imagination. I mean, what? Huh? Huh? Is there anything that I can do that's more powerful? I don't think so. Honestly.
I want to lay with you under the stars and feel your skin against mine. I think you feel the same way.
Maybe. That one's also. That one's. Sure. I mean, yeah.
Every part of your perfect body whispers temptation.
not at all upsetting. It's fine.
That night, I remember your touch as if it were yesterday.
Oh.
I should have asked your forgiveness long ago. I hope you can forgive me now.
I'm in pain. I'm suffering. I'm going through it. Like, okay. Fine. Alright, we're good. I've upgraded my ship. It's fine. It's okay. I'm feeling a normal way about that. So this is, ooh, this is not. I need to build something else up there. That's the way out. This is the hatch.
Just here for a chat? Excellent work.
Why are you still...
Good to see you. Hello.
Help.
I hope it wasn't
Set
too
free.
much trouble. Thanks again.
Right? Hello, can you... Do I need to take you to fucking Neon? Right? I was not ready for that.
Yes. I hope it wasn't too much trouble. Thanks again.
Where are you supposed to be going? Like, honestly. You're there. You're there.
Hello. Hey.
Uh-huh.
Pardon.
Maybe it's... I should go. I should go. I should go.
The buckets in the... Guys, can you keep the buckets, like, locked in on the shelf? Because that's a safety hazard when we take off and we're in 0G. Right?
Yes? What?
Why are there Ryujin geologists on my ship?
Okay. Hello.
Why? OSHA violations galore. I'm gonna look this shit up. Hold up. Activities. Oh, there's a specific location to take them to, theoretically. Okay. I did. I rescued some people, but I don't know where I'm supposed to take them. Honestly. Ahem. There's no. Where am I supposed to take them? Where am I supposed to take these guys? Hello? Where am I supposed to
I
take
want
these
something
guys?
to go right. Just once. Just...
Sure.
It's time.
It's time.
It's time. Here we go.
Come on. TVXQ. Javik. Out the airlock. Out the airlock. Alright, well, I just don't know where I'm supposed to take these guys. I got fucking nothing. Let's go.
You're so mean. And I'm okay with that.
I mean, okay. Tell me more, Garrus. Where do I need to go? I need to go to here. This is where I have aluminium. This is what I was doing this entire time. I love getting sidetracked.
Welcome
like, what?
to the Freestar Collective.
I don't give two shits about the Freestar Collective. Thank you very much. I need to go to Montero Luna. To my farm. No one knows how terramorphs have spread through the settled systems, but where they go,
Such beauty in the midst of nothingness.
Why is it always night here, also? It's such a good line. Here we go. Aluminum. Aluminum. Alright, hello? I'm just gonna put you there. Perfect. We need some storage. We need solid storage. Yeah. Yeah, they're interchangeable. It's the contraction your is usually more casual, but that's the only difference, really. And only usually. Let's just build up there. That's fine.
If you must know, I'm actually a princess of House Nightstar, and I'm married to a Tarask named Jonathan.
Jonathan?
Anything else you'd like to know?
Forever a fan of that one. It only could have been better if it were Jonathan. Hello? Can we be friends? Can we be friends? Can we be friends? Hello? Can I ride this creature? Look at him. Look at how beautiful he is. I want to ride it. Todd, why can't I tame this? I want this as a pet. I want to put a little saddle on him. And I want to have races. It looks like a dodo bird. Exactly. Oh, look at his teeth. He's got the teeth of a cassowary. He's beautiful. He's beautiful. Perfect. Perfect baby. I want 5 of them. Alright.
Hey, be careful not to point that thing at me.
You are... Well, you're also not... Okay, you're not actually, like, vicious. Alright, well, that's fine. You can just stay there, then. Are you? You're not vicious. You're not vicious. You're a sweetheart. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. Look at his beautiful sharp teeth. I love this boy. Right? Don't point that thing at you, then maybe don't stand in front of it. I love you, my darling. Love of my life. But, this is it, Andreja. You, I don't care for. I mean, we could be friends, but I'm just saying it's kind of face only a mother could love. Andreja, don't walk through it. A pack octomaggot. Even the name doesn't sound particularly great. Why are you hanging out around here, buddy? Alright, well, it's a tardigrade. Well, it also says a pack octomaggot, so presumably they're good at carrying stuff. Put like big saddlebags over the top of this guy. Get a nice little harness, attach him to the back of one of these boys. Why are you dead? Why did you die? A flocking dodo grazer. Yeah, they look like dodos because they're dodo grazers. Did you kill the dodo grazer, sir? Temperament territorial. Sir, did you kill my dodo? Hey, back off. Shoot, 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 shoot. Hey, scoot, scoot. Well, they're not attacking me, so that's good. Did you kill my dodo? Rest in fucking pieces. But it's fine, there's another one over here. You're okay. You just don't go near the tardigrade, baby. Oh my god. I've never wanted to, oh my god, look at, he tilted his head. I've never wanted to pet anything more in my life. Are you seeing this? Look, I could just reach up and, oh, I'm sorry. God, I could just reach up and like pat his beak. I want it. I want it as a pet. I mean, maybe. I want it. I cannot stress enough how much I want this thing as a pet. Why are there... Oh, jeez! Well, you attacked me. Your friend didn't. Alright, we got alien genetic material. We've got hallucinogen. We've got amino acids. And we got toxin. Oh, now you're attacking me. Alright. But no lube. Oh, jeez. Oh, are you attacking now? Yep, the birds are attacking now. How very frustrating. We were all being friends. It just works. We were all being friends, and then y'all had to be like that. Are you still friendly? You're still friendly. Thanks. Oh, God. Now I've got all these massive tardigrade bodies here in my farm. I mean, I don't know what you're talking about. That's a perfectly innocent statement. There is absolutely no way that anyone could read that in anything less than a completely innocent way. Right? Not in my good Christian Minecraft server. Oh, you got a Sobble! Oh! I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't understand what you're saying. I don't understand the implications of that. Perfectly innocent. It is, it's, excuse me. Just take out. It's an adorable starter. That's a good question. Rest in fucking pieces, I guess. There's a water spring here, though. So maybe I could have... I feel like there's a way to have animals in this game. Not in any sort of satisfying way, but like for resources and shit. We have some sunlight? Do we ever have sunlight on this planet? You are cursed with that gift and you're never gonna get rid of it. My condolences. You're gonna have it for the rest of your life. Oof, stretch time. Oh, and time to drink. Oh my god, I am still so sore. That hurts. Ow! So, the gym has caught up with me. I am, in fact, extremely sore. Ugh. Hydrate. Got the emergency induction port. Okay. Alright, well, I've at least got some aluminum set up, which is the main thing that I was trying to do here. Perfect. Yay! We got a posture check. Should I sit up properly? You're welcome. Woof. Sit properly. There we go. We have the pillow.
Rawr.
Rawr. What's hello? Oh, that's the symbol for my thing.
Rawr.
Let's go track down this structure.
Rawr.
Rawr chain!
Apparently you're rather dom, darling, which I appreciate.
Combo breaker.
Rawr.
Thank you. Thank you. Not everyone here is a... Oh, jeez. Godless heathen. Stop, 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 stop. Ah.
If a night of passion is on offer, I could be persuaded.
Thanks. Thanks for that. What? Me? I would never. I don't know why you would think that.
Let's go for a bite to eat in Baldur's Gate soon. All right.
Sure. What's here?
Fantasy Costco, where all your dreams come true. Got a deal for you.
Oh, I've been to a place like this before. It's a decrepit military installation. I have started watching Xena. I haven't gotten terribly far into it, but I have started watching it. I don't... Now why is there no one here? No, you don't need to be done with clips. It's fine. That's not what I wanted. I wanted this. Oh. That's, you know, that's fair. I got to like, I'm on episode like 5, 6 of Xena. You know, fellas, I'm starting to think these bitches might be gay. Don't look now, lads. But I think there's some
Let's play
lesbianism.
doctor.
Yeah, why not? I think there's some lesbianism happening here. I know you're shocked by this. Lesbians? I know. We're all startled by this development. But like, we're like 5 episodes in.
It's a fucking lesbian.
It sure is. We are not even halfway into the first season. And Xena is already simping so hard. It's truly stunning. Take the analgesic, thank you. Hey, does anyone here have any lube? Omega, the last day. Oh, a comet is set to collide with her. Okay, well. That's not where my brain went first, but thank you. It's a comet. They're talking about a comet. Light card, thank you. I have to take all this junk and throw it into a recycler. Yeah. I mean, I haven't gotten to whatever guy this is, but I gotta say, if there's a guy anywhere in the future, I just don't see how that's plausible. I really don't. Like, listen, I of all people should know that bisexuality exists, but like, there's no... She's had, like, romantic scenes with various guys already. There's no chemistry. There's nothing to compare with whatever the fuck she and Gabriel have got going on. Like, there's just nothing. Oh! There was a warning on it? Oh. Oh. Oh, it might be me then with the frames. Sorry. But I love Loot That Body. That's so upsetting. Tom Cardy, my beloved, please let me play your music on my stream. I mean, I guess I'm a little bit. I guess a little bit. I haven't gotten any crackdowns yet, so I'm not like scared. Oh. But I'm also like, ugh. Okay, I guess maybe we shan't use that anymore. Now that you say that, I'm like, okay. Maybe better safe than sorry. Also, yes. If Lucy Lawless says it, then she's correct, and she would know. A Horseamander? A Horseamander? Wait, what? I mean, that is kind of what it looks like. Sure. Oh my god. Wait, hold up.
Come on. There's something I want to show you upstairs.
Anything you want, ma'am. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. This? Hold on. That's kind of stunning. That's kind of really beautiful. She should have showed me something. Ooh boy. Like, look at this. Can I go up? Hold on. Go up, go up, go up, go up. I want to see. Oh. Look at that. That's gorgeous. Does the game itself kind of suck in a lot of ways? Yes. Are some of the landscapes actually gorgeous? Also, yes. Oh, holy fuck. Look at that shit! Why is it so pretty? Get down into the ravine that way, but I kind of don't want to. Be real, I don't really want to go into that ravine. I'm okay. Oh, look at that. Look at that shit. Look at that shit. Oh my god. Does the plot suck? Yes. Does it have just the most rancid takes ever on capitalism and affecting social change and anything of that ilk? Yes. Does it have fucking gorgeous landscapes? I mean, okay, yeah. Oh, look at that. Especially also the colors on that with that teal blue in the sky and then that kind of like clay red. Ugh. What's it so pretty for? I gotta take another picture. Right? Also, yes, nice catch. Look at this shit. Like, Grand Canyon vibes for real. It's not deep enough to be the Grand Canyon, but like, ugh. It looks close enough in some ways. Stunning. Right, well. Shit. Unfucking believable. Is there anything else good on this planet? That's what I kind of need to know. Okay, so we've landed. Where have we landed here? Where are we? This is... Stop. The savannah. We've explored the savannah. The swamp? Right? I also would not. Let's go to the swamp. There's a swamp on this planet. I think we should go take a look at it. The savannah is fucking gorgeous. All right. What do we got here? It's not quite as pretty. It's not hideous, though. It's time.
It's time. It's time. Here we go.
I can't resist every single time.
Hi, I'm Taco? You know, from TV?
Do you see anything useful?
Oh my god. On God, I'm gonna put together more Adventure Zone blurbs. And does this mean that I'm just gonna have to listen to the Adventure Zone over again? Perhaps? Perhaps I will simply need to listen to the Adventure Zone again. It's such a hardship. Oh yeah, okay. I'm seeing a little bit of swamp here. It's looking a little bit, yeah, this is looking a little bit swampy. I see it now. I understand. Oh no, not listening to the Adventure Zone again. Yes, in Wave Echo Cave! Oh my god, because they were surrounded by like the fungus or whatever, that every single time they like were too loud, it would puff up these like the poison, and they kept like, it's like roll a constitution save. And they just kept like, they leaned into it. That was so fucking good. That was really early on. Peak bullshit. That's D&D, baby. Oh my god, that was so funny. Getting all these like cosmetic flowers shit, but like also there are no points of interest anywhere around. There's nothing here. There's nothing here. There's no structures, there's no nothing. There's an animal somewhere around here that theoretically I've yet to discover, but God only fucking knows where that is. It's not them. Interesting. Ooh. Okay, that's spicy. I'd have to figure out exactly what's causing that. Okay. They're getting it on their Stone of Far speech. Get a little emergency call. Like a weather alert or whatever. You know, like they can send like messages to your cell phone for alerts. Intriguing. A meteorite crashed. Okay, so what's happening though? Because it has to fit in with the plot of what's happening. What's happening is that ooh, I do like a magical meteorite. Do like that. What's going on is that if anyone from my party is in the chat right now, you have to tell me or else it's entrapment. You have to. Because this is spoilers for the campaign. I'm gonna start talking spoilers. So. Key smash right now if you're in my campaign. So what's happening in the plot is that obviously they're going south for... That's funny. You can't fool me. No, you're not. That's fine. I just don't want to give anyone any spoilers. Anyway, so what's happening in the plot is that obviously they're heading south for unrelated reasons. Ryder left home, like close to 100 years ago. She's a wood elf. So, oh my god, look at this! This is stunning. This is absolutely gorgeous and I want to build a house here. I want lakeside property. She she was she was not quite a kid. She was not, because elves, according to like the player's handbook and things like that, elves generally are considered adults when they're 100 years old. So she's now, oh wait, oh shit, that's it, that's what I need to find.
Scan shows.
Great. So now I actually just need to go to a different biome. She was 69 when she left. Nice. Yes, the joke is that she is 169 years old now. Nice.
God, you're beautiful.
Okay. Sure. Right. She's like the equivalent of her like mid-20s now, because elves live to like what, 750 years or something like that, and she's like 169, so yeah. Finally a structure. Oh, she definitely has. There's some issues going on with that. Because the reason she left is that her dad was kind of, I mean, I'm not saying royalty, but kind of royalty. One of the like really important people in the government of this like Wood Elf kingdom. And he was going to name her his successor. Except she didn't really want to do that. She kind of wanted to get out, see the world, stuff like that. So she just like up and left one night. She left, she was gone for some time. She came back only to find that the very night she had left, her father had been murdered. And so immediately, as soon as she got back home, she was arrested for his murder. So she ran and has not been, fuck yes, finally a level up. So she's not been back home since. She's been on the run for about 100 years and has not been back down south. She went north up the Sword Coast. And met Echo and then eventually the rest of the group, but has not been this far south before. Because if she goes back home, obviously she'll be arrested again because they all think she did it for whatever reason. But it's quite clear that, like, maybe. It's quite clear that someone else did it. And so whoever actually did kill her father is still out there. What? Oh, good! It's an abandoned cryo lab. I love those things. We found one of these things before. So what she doesn't know, and what the rest of the party doesn't know, is that she's been seeing like her father's ghost. With a very like Hamlet avenge me type thing, where it's like you have to come home or whatever. What she doesn't know is that this is actually a very complicated and subtle, oh shit, illusion spell. It's not actually her father's ghost. It's an illusion that's being cast by the person who did actually, oh fuck yeah, thanks, who did actually kill her dad. Because one of the things that is...
Best not
Oh,
to leave anything useful
shh,
behind.
there's no one here. Stop shooting. Stop shooting. No, shh. Calm down. Calm down. There's no one here. There's no one here. There's no one here. Don't worry about it. Okay, great. Is this the place with the door that shocks you? Is that what this place is? Oh god. Where are you? Come on. Oh, he's down there. Oh. Hello? Oh. Gotcha. Anyway. I mean, it's on a different planet. This is one of the criticisms that I've seen of Starfield, where you come across the same thing, exactly the same, on multiple planets. With no variation, shit, whatsoever. Fuck yeah. High five. Oh, come here, buddy. Did I get him? Okay. It's an illusion. It's being cast by the person who actually killed her father. Because, unbeknownst to her, one of the things that goes along with this, or it doesn't necessarily, but in this case was going to, one of the other things that he was going to pass on to her, was stewardship of this kind of like a power well. It's a place, but it's also this like source of consolidated magical power that's used for like very specific like world protecty things. Where you at? It's a real nice night for an evening. But because it's not really like, it doesn't necessarily go along with like the kingdom ruling nonsense. It plays by separate rules, and the person who killed her dad can't just take over that. It was literally like, she was like magically designated his successor. Kind of has an added layer of like, it will reject you if you're not worthy kind of thing. And so what's going on is with this illusion and all of that, the person who killed her father also wants control of this and is trying to lure her back in order to see if they can somehow get control of this. Yeah, that was the bird again. Get control of the... Let me check my submissions real quick. See if I need to approve anything. Oh, yeah, for sure. Both vitally necessary. All right, those are both approved. The added little twist of the knife in this here is that she has one of her most prized possessions that she has with her. One of the few things she brought from home is a ring that her father gave her. The ring is what the...
Shepherd.
Rex? Brunt?
Shepherd.
The ring is what this person is using to scry on her. Because one of the things that helps, one of the components that you can have for scry spells is an item belonging to a person that you've seen before. this person knows this ring very well and is using it as a focus to scry on her. And it's also using it to kind of like piggyback the illusion spell of her father. So I can't wait to Andreja, please. I can't wait to reveal that little knife twist there. Oh, the extremely sentimentally important heirloom from the member of your family who was brutally taken away from you. Yeah, that has in fact been used as a tool to spy on you and manipulate you this entire time. I can't wait. I love this storyline. I also have to keep juggling the hi nerd, how are you? I also have to keep juggling Talia's plotline. Emotional. I've made you gotta strike fear into hearts, obviously. I understand. I get it. Oh god. Oh, he's dead. Oh no, he dead.
Did they have anything of value?
A little bit.
Apparently a rather dom, darling, which I appreciate.
Thank you. It is. I have a meme specifically for that of like, it's one of those like ransom note copy and paste letters, except it's like from all of the covers of D&D books, and it just spells out the DM commits psychological warfare. And I'm like, yeah, that's it. That's how I handle DMing. That's my preferred DM style. Right here. Oh. Shh, 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 shh. It would be funny if you burned to death.
Yes, and it's a real nice night for an evening.
As you say, Captain.
Oh, I love it. The other one, so Ryder, that's one of the players that I've made cry so far with this plot line. The other one is Talia, our monk. So Ryder is she started off as a ranger, but she's multi-classed into barbarian since then. And another part of her plot line is she gave me the most wonderful gift as a DM, where she's just like, I think that Ryder did not intentionally become a barbarian. I think she doesn't know what's happening, and I think that you have control over when I go into a rage. I can't make this shit up. This is so... It's so good. Oh, she's so great. She flirts with every single lady NPC that I introduce. She's like, I want to roll to see if she's hot. And I'm like, yes, obviously. Yes. Oh, not only is it so tasty, but like, I'll get to Talia in a moment. This has just become me talking about my D&D campaign. I'm so excited about this. I love this campaign. Oh my god. So, it started off as Into the Abyss. I had a pre-written adventure. Oh god, please, sir. I think you do have time for these games. Don't worry about it. It started off as Into the Abyss because it was my first time playing D&D, really? It was certainly my first time DMing, and I was like, I'm just gonna get a pre-written adventure. It's gonna make it a lot easier. The D&D rant started early. Y'all are in for a treat. I did not yet know that my preferred Whoops. My preferred DM style is... Oh! No, I'm not here. Don't worry about it. Fucking ads. Alright, well. I shan't say anything. That's all fine. I'm not gonna say anything important while the ads are going. Are we back?
Rawr.
Are they still going, or are we back? Oh my god. Oh my god. Unbelievable. Thank you. Y'all. Unbelievable. Anyway, are we all back? I don't want to keep going while people still can't hear, because that's not fair. So let me know when those are over. Are they good? Okay, great. Yeah, it looks like they're not running anymore. Okay, so. Yay! Okay, so. As I was saying. No. No, Ash, no. No. You can't do this to me. Oh, no, not a hype train. Nor. No, we don't need to be doing this. It's fine. No. Doing this to see me suffer? You want to see me suffer. You want to hurt me. You want to cause me emotional pain and suffering. You snooze, you lose.
I love you.
Fuck.
I love this.
Fuck.
And I want it all.
Okay. Ah! You can't. We can't be doing this. We can't. This is too... Thank you. Thank you. The music does add to the voice. I'm delicate about that. That's his song.
Is it me? Am I the drama? I don't think I'm the drama. Maybe I am. Am I the villain? I don't think I'm the villain. Is it me?
I feel a normal way about him. I need him in ways that are so deeply concerning to feminism that I'm banned from ever marching in a women's rights movement again. I'm fine. Anyway.
I can't even tell if any of you are acting strange because you've been replaced, or because this group is full of weirdos.
I'm so weak. I can't help it. The heart wants what it wants. Is it the heart? Be serious. Anyway, yes it is. I do, because you are me. This is cyberbullying. I'm being bullied.
Keep going.
Don't keep going.
Watch my back.
No! Why? Oh God. Why? Why? We don't need to. It's fine. For chaos.
Told you it was nothing.
It is nothing. kiss me? No! Oh god, he was right there. He's right behind me, isn't he? Shit! God fucking damn it.
I cannot move my legs. Is something the matter? Ah!
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Do you see this?
No.
No. Legitimately the best scene in the entire game. The best scene in the entire game. Oh my god. Anyway, missing so much content in Baldur's Gate because never came across those clips. I mean, a lot of them specifically are the
Stop making the damn thing!
Testing my fucking patience. Most of them are specifically the romance lines, so unless you're romancing him, you probably wouldn't get them. There has to be, and if there isn't, I can make it. Oh, congrats on the Onyx! Oh god, oh geez, oh fuck. Close that vent real quick. Okay, where the fuck even was I? I was saying I had a whole ass thing I was talking about. What is happening? Okay, I have to come out here. I have to loot the body
On
first.
your knees, darling.
Moist towelet.
Anyway. That didn't break me at all.
Very poggers.
No! That... Oh, you're evil. Oh, you're straight up evil.
Hawk stepped in the poopy.
That's straight up evil. That's so... Oh my god. Alright, no cursing. I have a timer. That's what I still needed to do. I needed to put together the penalty wheel for when I fail on no swearing. It's gone off the rails.
Are you ready to be a one-Turian kind of woman?
Shoot. Okay, fudge. You fudging meaners. Okay. So. Oh my god! Oh my gosh! Look! Wait! No! Stop! I want the photo mode. No! Look at it!
I could feel it as I was getting lost in your neck. Your little shakes of excitement.
What of it? Maybe. I swear I'm not into vampires. As a rule. That's not a thing that's ever particularly done it for me. What? Sir, are you okay? He's not. Oh my gosh. Okay. Anyway. Before I got so sidetracked, D&D. I was talking about D&D. I was talking about my campaign. Oh. No, you don't. Don't worry about it. It's fine. No one's here. You don't need to worry about it. It's fine. Okay. So, yes, D&D. Okay, so, Ryder. That is a heinous false lie, but I will let that slide. Okay, Ryder's Rages. That's what I was doing first. Okay, so we have, because it was Out of the Abyss. So we started with a lot of NPCs, because if you've ever read that adventure, you start with like 7 NPCs when you break out of a prison in the Underdark. And I thought, oh, listen, that'll be great. That'll give me so many options. That'll be perfect. I really don't love the fact that there are kidney dishes in here. Please tell me those are for kidney beans. I think I made that joke last time. But there were so many NPCs. There are like 7 NPCs. And I was brand new DM. I was not accustomed to juggling this many NPCs. I was in over, I mean, no, she didn't. It's fine. You are wrong. They all died in various ways. One of them was a serial killer who was killing off people in the party on his own, and there was an entire plot where they had to figure out who in the party was the serial killer. Hint, his name was Borden, after Lizzie Borden. The moment they realized that that's what I was doing, there was much yelling and screaming. It was very funny. Good job, y'all. You did it. That's not the one I wanted to open. Shh. Heck yeah. No. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. Just open a door. Nope. Shoot. No, there's nah. Nobody here but us chickens. Don't worry about it. Oh, yep. No, you're there. No, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Anyway, is it unlocked permanently? I love that. It's totally fair. Anyway, so the NPCs got killed in one way or another. We ended up, it got down to the last 2. The last 2 are, their names are Sereth and Darendil. Many of you have heard of these guys already because I talk about them a lot. They were NPCs from the adventure that I since completely retooled and reworked to be essentially characters of my own at this point.
Winner takes all is
I'll come back and loot this place. Sereth is a drow. Yes, those 2. And Darendil, or Darren, you're not gonna get me. He was, when they met him, a Quaggoth, which are like these really big, hairy, kind of werewolfy looking monsters. But he's a cursed prince, and he's actually a high elf. And they've since mostly uncursed him, but he's got plot still left to go. They still hate each other. Don't worry, they still hate each other. The party is trying to get them together. Sereth he's God's specialist princess, much like Shadowheart, by which I mean he's my favorite. And this is bad news for him, because it means that I torment him. I've made his life a living hell. I've given his trauma. He has so many issues that he's got this Gordian knot of psychological neuroses all tied together, and God only knows how they're going to get all of this unraveled. But suffice it to say that he's with the party, mostly because he can't go back to the Underdark. The party is trying to get him to, like, open up. Hello, how are you? Good to see you. I'm talking right now about my D&D campaign. Thank you. I am describing at length my D&D campaign because there's nothing I love better than talking about the story that I made up with my friends. Oh, nope, there he is. Oh, here, bud. Hi, though. As you can see, we're playing Starfield. I am mostly just trying to level up and level grind and get supplies to make outposts so that eventually I can also level up my stealth and continue with the plots. Because I'm kind of roadblocked at like 2 different missions where my stealth is just not good enough.
Darling, which I appreciate.
Is it? Nor. It can't be almost phone mom. That's not fair. Oh, there's that. Oh, I remember this place. There are baddies over there. Oh, geez, he spotted me. All right, come on. Got him. It is. It is my first playthrough. I have... Fuck yeah! Timer's up, I can swear again. Sounds fake.
You died today.
I don't think I... Oh, no, that's Andreja talking. No, I shan't be dying today, and they won't be killing me, and don't worry about it. I do have another file that I play on sometimes, not for stream, but
This is a reminder to save your work now, for fuck's sake.
Thank you. I will be doing that. But I've been spoiled for the main plot, so I know how all of that's gonna end. Anyway, what I was gonna say, where was I? Oh yeah, Sereth. He hates the party. He hates most of the party. He doesn't hate Runa because Runa is a specialist princess. She is an angel and we're thrilled that she's here. She's our warlock cleric and she's essentially Sailor Moon. She's a magical girl with an archfey patron who she met at Fantasy Barnes and Noble. I don't think I am. And she's just the sweetest person in the entire universe.
Leave the rest for the scavengers.
I also love a magical girl. And Sereth does not hate Runa because no one can hate Runa. It's impossible to hate Runa. She is perfect. But anyway. All of this to say that Sereth already doesn't like the party. Oh, sure. Yeah, like I'm not mad about getting spoiled. No worries. I didn't try. If I wanted to not be spoiled, I could have tried harder, but I didn't care enough. And I'm mostly, I'm not gonna lie, continuing to play the game at this point just because, first of all, it's a way to fill time, and we love essentially a just chatting stream that I just dick around and do nothing in. This is just to keep my brain occupied while I ramble. Where was I? Running while encumbered will quickly drain your oxygen. Oh, okay. Well, don't worry. I have a fix for that. Oh. There we go. Not to worry about it. There was a way out, and I swear to God I knew what it was at one point. Is it up here? Is this it? This is it. This is it. This is it. Hold on. This is it. Oh no, that's right. I need to update still. Anyway. So, all of this was to say that Ryder gave me control of her rages. She was not able to control when she went into a rage. I was the one who determined that. And due to a combination of just some abysmal rolls, she ended up in a tavern beating the shit out of Sereth. To the point where the party, like, she lost control of her rages. She started beating him up. Oh, that's phone, Mom.
Screen's off. Dingus, it's 9:30 p.m.
Thanks, phone, Mom. I'm gonna finish clearing out this cryo facility and then I'm gonna be done. Absolutely beat the shit out of him. Was straight up gonna kill him. Just because she didn't have control over what was happening. They knocked her out, and healed him and all of that. But he, needless to say, hates her even more now. Oh, there's a lad in there. And it's very, very fun that they're trying to get him together with Darren. I ignore her for the next hour. Yeah, I mean, do be like that sometimes. Not for the next hour, because I do actually have to go to bed. I'm in my get my shit together phase of the year, so I'm trying not to stay up too late anymore. But I'm in the middle of this, so I do want to finish this. Yep, it's Lent. And rather than, like, do anything like, I don't do the typical, I'm gonna give up sweets, I'm gonna do, no. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna leverage.
I'd rather be the only dark power inside your body, if it's all the same to you.
That one is just so awful. That one's so bad. Oh!
Nothing could be worse than the thought of living without you.
That one's pretty bad too. I had like a little flip-flop thing that just happened. That was fine. It was fine. That didn't affect me at all. Anyway, I'm using Lens to— oh my god, hi! Thank you so much for the follow! You've walked into some absolute nonsense happening here. So thank you very much. I swear I will finish a single thought by the end of the stream. I'm gonna do it. I believe in myself. Anyway, I'm right. I'm leveraging the residual Catholic guilt to make me get my shit together and go to bed on time and get my life together. I'm cutting down on the snacks. I'm getting my screens off at a reasonable time. Oh geez, there he is. He's right over there. It's fine, buddy. You just keep going. You just keep making your rounds. I'll catch you over there.
Dom, darling, which I appreciate.
I will not finish a thought. It's very true. Oh my god! Holy shit, wait! Thank you so much! I really appreciate it! Thank you so much for the follow and the sub! Oh man. Anyway, yes, hi, I'm Melee. We're this is normal. This is how streams always are. I know. Wow, thank you. This is how streams always are. It's always chaos. It's always the most disjointed, chaotic bullshit ever. We do need a clip of Withers saying no. What is happening here? Just sheer batshit insanity at all times. Very rarely is anything coherent. It's all playing clips to try and fluster me. It is me losing my train of thought. It is it will not change. This is how we are here. Okay, I'm glad. I'm very, very glad. That is the entire appeal of the stream. You do succeed. You very emphatically succeed. The chaos is fun. I'm glad you like the vibe. I think we're gonna get the— yeah, there's the exit, okay. Oh no, that's the end of it though. That means that we're at the end. Okay, so what's going on? It's Sereth, yes! It's the broken switch. That when you touch it. It's funny every time. Alright, there were bodies around here that I do need to loot. I know I said I'd be done with the cryo facility and then I'd be finished for the night, but like, I still haven't finished talking about D&D, so... oh, thank you. Stop touching the damn thing! No. Oh, running low. Yes. Ryder went into a rage and beat up Sereth. So that was like the fun consequence of me being in control of her rages. He, understandably, is even more suspicious of her now. He also, they're trying to get him and Darren together. Completely failing to realize that, they hate each other for like, not easily reconcilable differences. First of all, Darren is a prince. This is his first time away from like his kingdom, all that. He got cursed. but he's still very much like a prince, very noble. No. It's because of like where they come from in life. Sereth, on the other hand, so I play with no evil races because having evil races doesn't make sense. That's like bullshit, bioessentialism, and I'm not here for it. So the fact remains, though, that the Drow have a pretty fucked up culture. And it's specifically because of Lolth. They were followers of Lolth. They were under her control for millennia. In the books, in some of the D&D book, like the novelizations, yes, I'm enough of a nerd that I've read some of the D&D novelizations. There's an entire series about Lolth dying, like she disappeared. Kind of, yeah. But kind of more just like, yeah. Like she had a lot of clerics, and in Drow culture, first of all, it's matriarchal. And also the clerics traditionally have the most power in Drow society. And they kind of enforce a certain social vibe, as it were. It's very, very much like power grabbing, backstabbing. You will betray literally anyone in order to get ahead because Lolth finds it funny. She thinks that it's great. She wants to see people tearing each other apart, which also for a society doesn't make a whole lot of sense. I understand that you wanted like generically evil people in order to like have mooks to kill in your tabletop gaming, but just like that's not, you can't build a powerful society like that if literally everyone's primary motivation at all times is to betray and murder each other as much as possible. Like, that doesn't work. The world building doesn't make fucking sense.
I've got a brand new torture chamber, so come and play with me.
Thank you. It's fine. I saw an image years ago of, I think it was a dog, saying that it's okay. You've won the game forever now. You're free. And so I've never worried about it ever since. I live unencumbered with the game. And nothing will ever change my mind. But anyway, the Drow don't make fucking sense, and I'm bitter about it at all times. So, I very much have got it, like, in my world building, that it's literally all because of Lolth. It's all because of her, and that also in my version of the universe, because there's kind of like, it's like a canon divergence kind of thing in a lot of different ways. One of those ways is that Lolth is actually just fucking dead. In the books that I was reading, it's like she was all cocooned up, she was going through a metamorphosis in order to become more powerful. No, she just fucking died in my version of the universe. She's dead. And so the Drow are not under her direct control anymore. The thing of it is, though, that the clerics who followed her are used to being in control. They're used to having all of the power in society, and so there's kind of like a certain amount of momentum that a culture still carries, even after they've broken free from an evil goddess who was dictating their actions. So the Drow still don't have the healthiest society. I wouldn't necessarily call what they've got going on like equitable or admirable in any way. The clerics but like not just Lolth's clerics now, but clerics in general still do they have like the most social clout still, because they're completely unwilling to give that up. Arcane magic has kind of like, it's become the second tier, and they're also still very matriarchal. So, Sereth, Sereth grew up with, let us say, a very ambitious mother. Who, and I haven't like hammered out the actual details of his parents and their past lives and exactly how all that happened. But oh my god. Thank you. If there's one thing that I have, it's just a truly ridiculous amount of knowledge about lore. Often this takes the form of me making PowerPoints about Dragon Age lore, but in this case it's also that I've done a shit ton of research about D&D lore. So thank you very much. That's my big selling point, is I go off on, this is my special interest. Thank you, it is the autism. But, his father was actually, like, a genuinely nice person. That might be partially why he's fond of Runa. That, at least, aspect of her, like, reminds him of his father. His mother was not so nice. Sereth committed, a multitude of sins in her eyes, the first of which was, not being a girl. Because, still being a very matriarchal society, I mean, why did the dad... That's one of the things that I have yet to figure out. I can only assume that she is very charming and did not immediately start making his dad's life a living hell. And it was a mutually beneficial thing. She's also gorgeous. It was very much a mutually beneficial thing. Like, I think perhaps she had the money and he had the family name or whatever. But of course, being a guy, like, he couldn't make much of the family name. She had the resources in order to propel him to greatness. And was also very charming and nice to him. And then only once they got together did she start to kind of slowly take control of everything. He was a geologist, which is... Sereth is an... What the fuck is that? Sereth is an alchemist. He's the artificer subclass. Specifically alchemist. And he got a lot of that knowledge from his dad. I mean, that's Drow, baby. I think that's just how they are. What the fuck is this? I love it. But anyway, first of all, he's not a girl. So already an exposed root system. Oh, well, I finished the list quest, thank God. Never behave. It's less fun that way. I don't know if I like this. I don't know how I feel about... Oh, hovering rock. Thanks, Todd. Anyway, so Sereth got interest in geology from his dad. So, Sereth is not born a girl, so strike one against him. He has literally no interest in becoming a cleric, a paladin, like following any sort of god. He has utter contempt for gods. So that was one avenue to power. Out right there. The fuck? Hello? A rival operative? Oh. Don't do that. No. Oh, hi. What are you doing? Utter. That's funny. I didn't get it. That's good. Stupid. So, not a girl. Not gonna be a cleric. And it turns out, though he tried the best he could before the relationship utterly fell apart, he went off to train for magic. Because it's like, all right, well, third tier of possibilities here. What can you do in order to, like, raise our family's social standing? So I guess we're gonna ship you off to magical boarding school. It only became clear later on that he has no magical ability whatsoever. No matter how hard he studies, he just sucks at magic. Like, Drow have inherent magical like, I think they all get, as a racial spell, they all get, like, dancing lights or whatever. No, Sereth does not have that. He can't do magic. He's, like, he's got, like, an anti-magic field or whatever. Like, he just can't do it. Yes, he knows, and because also he went through all this training, he knows a shit ton about magic. He just can't do it. He knows a shit ton about specifically minerals. His particular field is minerals, but he also knows a lot about plants. And so I have it in my head. Yes, magic can be cast on him. So like literally no benefits. Like he cannot resist harmful spells, but he also cannot cast any spells. It's terrible. So I have it in my head that like, no, it's because it's not actually like, it's not about the materials of the ring. It's literally just about, it was a ring that her father owned, and because of the way that scrying spells work, once a person like knows about an item or like has, it's about like, I don't know how that works. It's vibes. It's like the magical resonance between a person and their belongings. It's like, oh fuck, not these guys. Because she has a ring that this person, yeah, it's familiarity. It's because she has a ring that belongs to her father this person knew about. They can use that ring and their knowledge of it to scry on her. It's
try not to be responsible
more about, it's not necessarily a magical quality of the ring, but it's not a magical quality of the ring. All right, let's save real quick. There's definitely been kind of something like that. All right. Oh no. Oh, they're so, all right, well. Oh. Oopsie. Oopsie. Where you at? Where you at, buddy? You already see me. Alright, where are you? Yes. It's fine. So she shipped him off to magic school. They didn't know yet that he has literally no talent in that whatsoever. And I have it, oh, I got an achievement. I have it in my head somehow that like, slowly over the course of their like relationship or whatever, his dad got more, like she had more control, more and more control over, his mother did, more and more control over like what their family did and what sorts of things that Sereth's father was able to pour his energy into, and it's kind of like, it became less and less happy as time went But he always would kind of retreat back to work on his little workshop with his like experiments and study of minerals and things like that, no matter how much she would try to like pull him away to go do more like social climbing stuff. Could be headshots, yeah. So, Sereth went off to school. The final straw in this relationship, though, came when he's off at school. Big, important exams. I mean, they live in the Underdark. He's from Menzoberranzan, which is like the big drow capital. It's in the Underdark. So he at least lived there. He, what was the final straw in the relationship was, he was having these big exams or whatever. He obviously was struggling very, very much in school because he can't do magic. He's, like, doing his best to succeed in a field that he literally has no ability in, just for the sake of, like, this is what'll make his family happy. His dad got sick. His dad got really sick. And his mother did not tell Sereth. She did not say a word to him. And no need for Sky remorses, exactly. And because she didn't want to distract him. Because if he knew about this, oh, fuck me. Not the heat leeches. He would come home. He would be distracted from his studies, and he would take time off, and he would not succeed. She didn't tell him. He failed out of school. He still, with no knowledge of what's going on at home, still failed to pass these exams, failed out of school, had to go home, got home to realize that he, not only was his father sick, his father had died. He had not even been told in time to get to the funeral. It's so fucked. It's so fucked. Like, it's so bad. I have fucked up this guy so much. I love him. I love him desperately. I want him to have a happy life. But I've given him so many problems that I don't know how to get out of it at this point. Where's he at? There we go. There's a little bastard. So then, he, now going off, saying basically, fuck you, I want nothing more to do with you ever again, went off and started trying to use his, like, alchemical skills to make a living, and to actually, because the thing about Sereth that no one in the party has gotten yet is that Sereth is perhaps the most idealistic in the entire group. He's a bastard. He's rude. He doesn't like people. He doesn't like... He refuses to get along, but he does, in fact, care very much about making the world better, and he recognizes how fucked up drow society is. Perhaps specifically because he was shat on so much for things out of his control when he has, and he knows that he has, plenty of extremely useful skills, and yet somehow none of that mattered. And so he's definitely recognized that all of this is fucked up. He's very, very angry and bitter at the world. And he started to, like, there are some, like, companies and things like that, some people working to, like, use more science-y based things, like alchemy, like using physical materials in order to make the world better. And so he started working in one of those. The thing that got him into the prison at the beginning of the plot was that, and this is where it intersects with the main plot that my characters have, like, sprinted in the opposite direction of. It's still simmering in the background, and it will come back to bite them in the ass later. Don't worry. There's a kind of destructive parasitic fungus type thing. It's extraplanar. So it's from a different plane of existence. And some people in some of these companies, some of these organizations, are meddling with it. Sereth got exposed to some of these spores. This is kind of cribbing some ideas from Out of the Abyss, where they do have like weird, like mind control-y spores as part of the plot. I've taken this and expanded on it and built on it and turned it into something else entirely. He did get exposed to them, though, as part of his work. And as they do in the written campaign, they kind of made him go a little bit loopy for a while, and he ended up killing someone that he worked with. But he had no memory of this. He didn't, like, once he came to, he had no memory of what had happened, just knew that, like, he had been imprisoned, and everyone was telling him that he'd killed this person. One of the people, I will also say, that he, like, actually kind of liked. One of the few people he got along with. Oh, the Bibberbang? Something like that? They later encountered more of those spores and more of that shit later on. And he got exposed to it again, and then later on when they're getting, like, treatment for it, the person mentioned that, oh, he has been more thoroughly exposed to this than anyone else here in your party, which is probably why it affected him so quickly. And for the first time, Sereth had to be like, maybe it is true. Maybe I did kill this person. Which was not great for him. Not a great time there. I did not play Far Cry 5. I've not played any of the Far Cry games. Is there any... Hello? Anyone home? Anybody there? Mr. Obama? Alright, I guess no one's home. I guess it's time to loot the place. So, he escaped with the rest of the party from the Underdark prison, and he can't go back to the Underdark anymore because, apparently he killed someone. And he's kind of just now coming to terms with the fact that perhaps, that was true. Perhaps that did happen. I'm working on his plot in the background. He's gonna write to, he actually has already written to someone back in the Underdark that he thinks will still talk to him to kind of figure out what's going on. He's gonna find out that the people he was working with have in fact used his research and his discoveries in order to make this fungus thing worse. So someone stole his research and is in fact using it for destructive things. So that's gonna be fun for him to discover. So that's him. That's what's going on with him. He's so upset about everything. He does not like anyone. He doesn't understand the surface. He doesn't understand what's going on up here. He's constantly being sunburned by everything, which is very, very fun for him. But he very much has the, like, because of everything that's happened, this mindset of, like, everyone in the world uses everyone else for their own purposes. And the win state, the way that you succeed in life, what you can really hope to get, is that you get to decide how other people use you. Whether or not you're willing to let them do this specific thing. Which is bleak as fuck. And also that, oh yeah, we're starting a gym on the ship. I hope you that's okay with everyone. We're gonna have some Oliver twist as well. I think we've looted everything in here. And also, because of growing up in Drow society with still the lingering backstabby tendencies, the lack of altruism, let's just say, he definitely has the sense that, like, everyone has a limit to what they will do for another person. And at a certain point, if straits are dire enough, they will throw you to the wolves to save themselves. That's just a fact of life. That's the way it is. And this is fine as long as we all know this about each other and we can, you know, navigate that. The thing that is throwing him so much about the party and about a lot of the surface culture is the fact that no one seems to acknowledge this. And so as far as he's concerned, this is not, they can tell him all they want that that's not true and you're our friend and we're gonna look out for you even if it puts us in danger. And he's like, great, that's fantastic. I fully believe that you believe that, which is not exactly comforting to me because all that means is that when that moment comes, both of us will be surprised. So this is... I've given him such a bleak outlook on life, and I'm like, how on earth are they gonna get this guy to trust them? If there's one person in the party who can do it, it's Runa, who is a genuine... Because there's the one caveat to this, is that there are a few people in the world who genuinely will do everything to help you. They will, in fact, put you before them. And what that will do is it will get them destroyed. The world will grind these people to dust. Because that's what he's seen happen. This poor dude. I'm so sad. I love Sareth so much. He is my baby. I love him. Unfortunately for him, the fact that I love him means that I'm going to traumatize him so bad. I'm going to continue to. In fact, I think I've done most of it. I think, hopefully, we want to get to a point where, like, we can fix him from here. He's gone through about as much as I want to put him through. At this point, from here on out, I want him to get fixed. I want things to get better for him. I want him to believe that there are, like, good things possible for him. But he definitely thinks his father was one of those people who was genuinely good and got destroyed for it. And that Runa is one of those people. And so he'll listen to Runa in a way that he won't listen to a lot of other people. Maybe. It's so... I care so much about it. But then you have Darren. So you can see where like Sareth is coming from there. And why he views the world the way that he does. And the kinds of things that he might resent. And then you have Darren, who was cursed, yes. But it's gotten fixed. Darren is relentlessly charming. Darren is skilled. Darren is an Eldritch Knight, so he is both, he has a rapier, he is good with physical combat, he also has spells. Darren is the golden child. He can do no wrong, he's good at everything. People like him, his charisma score is out the roof. He's got training. As far as Sareth is concerned, Darren is one of those people who, no matter what, is gonna come out on top. Because of that's the way the world is set up. He started out on top, and because he did, everything is structured to make sure that he succeeds. No matter what he does, no matter what happens, he's gonna succeed. And so far, it's kind of been true. Like, he got cursed, but it's been mostly fixed. He's fallen into a group of people who like him. He seems completely content with life. Don't worry, I'm gonna break him in the future. His trauma is yet to come. But he also really dislikes Sereth. Crucially, the thing that galls Sereth about it is that he dislikes Sereth because Sereth is rude and mean. It's very much, I'm leaning into the concept of like, well, because Darren has not actually been through that much bad in life. Sereth is completely unwilling to open up about anything that's happened to him. So Darren has no conception of like how bad things can get. He's been raised with like diplomacy and manners above all else, and as like the way that he's very naive in a lot of ways. He's a prince, right? He's not the firstborn. His sister is the one who is going to inherit the throne. He's basically been raised to be charming and decorative. And to he's kind of a rich snub. He's very charming and he genuinely means well. He likes people, but he doesn't understand a lot. If I can ever get them into a conversation and to get Sereth to articulate what pisses him off so much, it's very much that, like, first of all, kind of, has never had to contemplate a world where he's not at the top of the stack. And also, still believes that when bad things are on the horizon, that surely there's something you can do to avoid it or to fix it. Darren has not felt deep in his bones what it's like to know that another kick is coming and that all you can do is bunker down and hope it doesn't kill you. Because he's been able to get out of everything. Like, everything, people help him. People like him. He's never known, like, serious loss. And to Darren, he's sitting here like, why is he such a bastard? Why is he so relentlessly unpleasant to be around? He doesn't even make an effort to be even, like, passingly tolerable. Like, it's not hard. And, like, Darren's more in the wrong here than Sereth is, but Sereth also, like, it's kind of a self-fulfilling prophecy for him, where he doesn't see the point of letting people in and being pleasant to people. And so it's kind of self-fulfilling, of course, then no one likes him, and they don't stick their neck out for him, necessarily. But it's very much, I wanted to lean very much into this dynamic with the idea of not the model survivor. The whole concept of, like, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. No, sometimes what doesn't kill you makes you completely sharp and jagged and unbearable to be around. And that's kind of what's happened. What's gonna happen in the future, of course, is that Darren has to, Sereth has to learn that people can be genuinely good, that more than just a few people can be genuinely good, and it doesn't always mean that they're going to be destroyed. That doesn't always mean misery. He has to learn that. He has to learn how to open up and to, like, trust people a little bit more. Darren has to learn that sometimes shit sucks and there's nothing you can do about it, and you're literally going to be, like, some things are just going to ruin you. What's gonna happen to Darren is that he was cursed. We know this. I've been going on for how long? I'm so excited. I love these. I also ship them. I also ship them very much, but, like, they both have so much character growth that they need to go through before this can happen. This is the slowest of slow burns. When they finally get together, it's gonna be so good. Darren was cursed. He was turned into a Quaggoth. It's mostly been fixed. He's still got some lingering signs, but he hasn't been back home yet. When he gets back home, he is going to find that in a fun little, like, parallel thing here, he has also lost things and done things. It's an Underdark creature. Let me see if I can find. See if I can find a good. Yeah, here we go. These. They're those boys. He's gonna find that when he was cursed, and I mean, they maybe worship something, but, like, yeah, they're kind of werewolfy. They're kind of, like, vicious. He's gonna find that when he got cursed, there's also, because of the way that the drow poison works and all of that, none of them remember very clearly the specific circumstances under which they were captured. Oh, yeah, the fish people, yeah. We love the fish people. And part of what Darren doesn't remember is losing control when he first got cursed and turned, and the fact that he killed both his parents. It happened in the middle of a family dinner. He killed both his parents. He injured his sister, the heir to the throne. He was captured. He hasn't been home yet. He doesn't know any of this. Spoiler alert! His sister's the one who did it. So he's gonna get there and find out that, first of all, he's lost his parents. It's his fault. He did that. And then also the betrayal and the backstabbing, because he idolizes his sister. That, he looks up to her. She's been training her entire life to rule this kingdom. Part of what's going on is, you know, like those little power wells, those centers of power, the person who killed Ryder's dad is after to get control of. Yeah, there's also one in Darren's home kingdom, and he was going to be named the protector of that one. When she has basically, she's worked incredibly hard her entire life to be perfect, to, like, know everything that she possibly can know to be, like, a worthy ruler. And then she learns that her baby brother, the lazy, like, gadabout, playboy, I think he's a golden goose, because, oh boy, does Darren ever fuck. Darren! I love him. I love him desperately, but oh my god, sir. And she's like, why on earth? First of all, he's gonna fuck it up. Second of all, not because he'll mean to, but because he genuinely has never tried that hard at anything in his life. But also, is everything that I've done not good enough? She's feeling very slighted and took it out in perhaps not a great way. So he's gonna get back. He's gonna find that his parents are dead. He's gonna find out, eventually, if he goes through, it was the Golden Goose, yeah. If they go through the entire plot line and discovering what's going on. It's probably gonna take them into the Feywild. It's gonna be fun. He's gonna find out all this. And then he has a delightful choice. He can... Yes, I bumped into her bikes. Oh, I'm sorry, Andresha. Thank goodness you're here with your big, strong arms to catch me when I trip. He's gonna have to either... Because he's gonna have to be king after that. And he's gonna have to make the decision to, like, either not effectively punish what his sister did, or he's going to have to be responsible for the deaths of literally all of his family. Because she's not gonna go down without a fight. And so it's gonna be like a horrible choice for him when they finally get there. So Darren has to take a serious nosedive. He has to go through some bad shit in order to like get some perspective on the world. And Sereth has to learn how to not be a dick to everyone. He has to learn that maybe sometimes trusting people is okay. And then, once those things have been completed, then they have a shot at getting together. They're pretty far at this point. And in fact, they're going even further. It's up very far north. And then kiss. And then they kiss. I'm gonna tie these, like, locations of power, these power walls or whatever those are gonna be back into— oh, not just a kiss. But shh. You don't talk about that. Started off with a kiss. How did it end up like this? It was only a kiss. It was only a kiss. Use your imagination. They're both grown-ass adults. How do we think this one's gonna go? Oh, but anyway, yeah, those locations, those like sources of power and all of that, those are gonna be like important when I kick the main plot back into gear, because what that is, it's an extraplanar entity that is essentially using these horrible parasitic fungus and spores, these fungi, sorry, plural, to essentially terraform the prime material plane so that it can take its nasty little extraplanar offspring and take over. Oh my god. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And those little like sources of power are going to be important for defending. Like they each have like a keeper, like a protector, and when activated together at the right time, they can form like a huge protective force for the entire prime material plane. So that's what's going on with those. don't like caves. Why did I go into a cave? I gotta be done with stream. Why is there a dung pile in here? Sure hope there's no beasties in here. Not all dwarves like caves, you know. That's a dead creature.
Will not be an issue.
Don't. The smell's not going to be an issue, Andrea. Don't worry about it. I know. Yeah, your prediction was right. How on earth did you know? It's almost like this has happened before. Well, I hope there's no beasties. Where's the... Hello? How do I get out? Oh my god. This must be the way out. Is it? I got excited talking about D&D. I know. Once we get started... Yeah. No, what? It's true. I do get distracted. There's adhesive. It's not. Oh, yeah, that. Got it. Yeah. I would like it to go on the record that we still haven't found any lube. I've been all through these fucking caves and cryo facilities and all that. We still haven't found any fucking lube. Useless to me. Oh. Oh. You know what? I'm not touching that one. That's fanfic tropes right there. Not very effective. I'm begging you, we can find a better quality of lube. Fucking Vaseline, if nothing else. Ugh. Anyway. Let's be done. Wait, let me find my ship again. There we go. This is the future. We can do better than that. On that note, have I modded the game at all? I'm so sorry. I just love that I've been rambling this entire time. You've just been sitting here so kindly, so thoughtfully, just sitting here, just like letting it all wash over you while I talk about, first of all, how I fucked up the most insane man in the world in my D&D campaign. And then second of all, well, we had an extended conversation about tracking down lube. That's not even the most extended. We've had that conversation before. I did mod, yes. It's mostly Outpost mods. I'm trying to remember which ones exactly. There's one that, I'm not gonna say they're exactly cheat mods, but there's one in particular that I use all the time that just adds an item. Yes, there's a bunch of UI mods. There's one in particular that adds an item where all of those like junk items, like you may have noticed that I was picking up a lot of completely useless items. They're junk, they do nothing. That pissed me off when I first started playing the game because I came to this like fresh out of Fallout 4, where pretty much anything you picked up can be used as crafting supplies for settlements and stuff like that. I get into this game and like I mean, they've done this before. If you pick up a broom in Skyrim, you can't do jack shit with it. So it's not as if this is uneven. Oh my god! Hi! Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi everyone. Oh, Momo, good to see you. Welcome in, everyone. I'm so sorry. We were just about to start winding down, but we'll hang out for a little while. Say hi to everyone. For those of you who don't know me, some of you do, I'm Melee. We're playing Starfield right now. We're winding down Starfield right now. We were just having it just so that a vague disclaimer is nobody's friend. It's the sort of stream we get into. We were just having a long discussion about how we can track down lube in this game. That's a legitimate crafting supply. We were being gross about it though, so. We're playing Starfield right now. I was just talking about,
Apparently you're rather dumb, darling, which I appreciate.
And that's the other thing that always happens, is I get jump scared with Astarian clips. and everyone attempts to fluster me. I say attempts. It's not hard. I get flustered very easily.
Oh, you look good, helpless.
Fuck! Every single time I forget how that one ends. Every single time I forget. I was also just describing all of the mods that I'm using in this game. We had an extended conversation about my D&D campaign. I'm Melee.
No! My sweet, bloodthirsty friend.
Right.
Thanks, guys. So in short, we need more raid. I mean, maybe. You keep raiding me enough and I'm just stuck here all night. I can't do jack shit.
Fantasy Costco, where all your dreams come true. Got a
Got
deal for you.
Shovel is bored. Shovel wants to murder Eyes.
I also want to murder Eyes, Shovel. Thank you so much. Anyway, the junk items in this game are just cosmetic garbage. I have an item, a little thing that I can build in my outposts. That's a little box, and I put the things in the top, and it breaks them down into...
Your knees, darling.
Shit. I was lulled into a false sense of security because... It's time.
It's time.
Here we go. We're again and then go. Come on. TVX kid. Anyway. It will break down these useless junk items into crafting materials. It's a vital mod for me because now I can give in to my loot gremlin tendencies. And these are actually useful items now. I go to an outpost, I build one of these little things, I plop it down, I feed in all of this junk, and then I get out precious, precious crafting materials. I was lulled into a false sense of security because I spent so long, almost an hour, rambling about D&D, almost completely uninterrupted. It's because I'm so enthralling while I'm talking about traumatizing my my Blorbos. And then, oh yeah, that'll do it. And now all of a sudden it's like it's the chaos all over again. I'm getting absolutely sledgehammered with this nonsense. Let's fly to another place. In fact, actually, you know what? We're gonna land at my outpost here and I'm gonna build one of those things. No! not the technical difficulties.
I'd rather be the only dark power inside your body, if it's all the same to you.
Holy fuck. Okay.
Every world with living things is a treasure.
Whatever you want. I mean, what? Oh, we got a sandstorm going. Starfield is... I have mixed feelings about Starfield. I keep playing it, you'll notice. Like, I do keep playing it. So I am the problem. It's me. I am the problem. I can't build it. Because I'm missing 0 wire. So let's see what I can build, first of all. We need to build crafting. We need to build an industrial workbench. I do want that. We're just gonna, hold on. We're just gonna build an industrial workbench real quick, and we're gonna build some, fuck you, 0 wire. Where are you? Where are you, my darling? We're gonna build. Ooh, we don't have enough silver.
You're coming with me.
Okay. Sure. Here we go. The Galactic Junk Recycler. Starfield, you're not the problem. No, the game is the problem. The game is very much the problem. It's... There are many things that are fun about it. I'll preface by saying that. There are many, many things that are fun about it. The plot, I understand that in a Bethesda game, the plot often leaves much to be desired. This one feels even worse than Elder Scrolls and Fallout. Like, the main plot is just... Here we go. So this is it. I'll go to miscellaneous. I will click transfer category items to container. I'll transfer all of these things into this little container, and you can see that it is now creating a ton of crafting materials out of it. So it makes all of those junk items actually useful. And it is a lifesaver. I could not live without this mod. The game doesn't know what it wants to be. Like, it genuinely doesn't. Hi, baby. How are you? Ooh. Ooh. A lightsaber. Yeah, give me a lightsaber. That's all I need. Also, Todd, let me pet the birds. Let me pet the dodos. I want to put a saddle on it. Make this the new Skyrim horse. I want this as a pet. He's beautiful. Look at him. I just want to reach out and pat his beak. Anyway, it's the Galactic Junk Recycler. So, I highly recommend it. It's really good. The game doesn't know what it wants to be. I don't know, and one of the reasons that I'm still playing it is because I do want to get to the end of the main plot. I do want to do the main faction quests, and I want to see what's going on. First of all, I'm pissed about the fact that they've locked all of the interesting lore behind becoming a space cop. I resisted joining the Vanguard. I have resisted joining the Freestar Rangers, all of that, because all of it is phrased so much like, hey son, would you like to join the military? Do you want to be a cop? And I'm like, no, I vehemently do not. There's no, oh, I got lung damage. I love that for me. I absolutely don't want that. That is like the least interesting thing I want ever. It's propaganda without having the decency to have like a compelling plot like Mass Effect. And so I'm pissed about it. I don't like it. I'm not having a great time. I always want a hydroponic hab because they're glass and you can see out of them. So I personally always want this. I'm gonna put it out here. Put that there. Perfect.
Outpost can mean the difference between
We're
life
gonna put
and death.
hold on, we're gonna put an airlock out here real quick so that we can get in. Yeah, we're gonna put it on this side. This will be fine. Right? Put that there. Perfect. Alright, so now I can get into this thing and hopefully heal my fucking lung damage. I got a cough now. Great. Alright, well, we're inside. We can start healing. All of the interesting lore is locked behind becoming a space cop. I'm pissed about it. I joined the Vanguard because I was like, alright, well, I can't effectively judge the game. The lore, I've always found the lore compelling in, like, both Elder Scrolls and Fallout. The lore is fantastic. The storytelling, you get as much out of it as you're willing to put into it. I can have fun with the Skyrim plots. I actually got really invested in the Fallout 4 main plot, specifically because I think it managed to hit the right specific buttons for me. The whole family vibe is something that happened to compel me very well. So I liked that a lot. Starfield, it's locked all of the interesting lore, like I said, behind becoming a space cop. I joined the Vanguard, and all of a sudden, you're like giving me interesting world building. The whole thing with the terror morphs is actually interesting. I want to know more about that. I want to know about Londinium. I want to know about all of this. I'm so mad that I had to join the military to get it. There should be some hints about this outside these quests. Also, my other gripe about this is that I respect the decision not to have sapient alien species in this game. Cool. Everyone has, like, aliens that you can smooch in their sci-fi. All right, sure. I get it. You want to do something a little bit different. I can respect that. But the thing about having alien cultures in your sci-fi is that then that frees you up to allow the humans to be generic space humans. They can be a monolith. They can be like just your generic space human culture without having to go into a whole lot. You want to give them a little bit of a flavor here and there, but you don't actually have to go into like intense world building for them for the most part, because the contrast comes from having these out there alien cultures. You don't have that in Starfield. I need you, Todd, look me in the eyes. I need you to make the human cultures more distinct. I've gone on this rant before. Like, in the Elder Scrolls, there's a difference between the cultures, and I want to be fair. It's one of the reasons that I'm continuing to play and trying to get a better sense of what's going on. The Elder Scrolls have had multiple games to build up this lore. They've had years and years and years to build up this world building and the level of lore that's in Tamriel. So maybe Starfield would get there. But as it stands, you've got no alien species. No sapient alien species, no cultures. You've got generic space humans. You've got yeehaw space humans. and you've got flavors of Raider. That's it. There doesn't seem to be a meaningful difference between the Vanguard and the Rangers. They have hinted at it there, but there's like, they don't really go into a whole lot there. So functionally, for the game, you have Andreja and whatever she tells you. And then you have cult-flavored Raiders. Without a whole lot else going on there. There's not a meaningful difference, though, between, and so far at least, I haven't encountered Va'ruun space. Like, their space, their section of the galaxy, the territory that they hold. I haven't found that. So, I don't know, maybe that would feel different, but the fact remains that, I haven't gotten it. There's, as far as I can tell, no, like, the contraband is the same, as far as I can tell, between the Rangers and the Vanguard. They're the same. Thank you, you too. I will have to be done soon because I do have to get up in the morning and go to the gym. Not as early as during the week, but like, I wanted so much for it to be better. Because you know me, I'm a lore hound. I'm in it for the lore. I'm in it for the world building. I can make, no, my cough is not healing. I need to actually take some medicine about it. Prognosis poor. It's just different skins. Like, at least in the Elder Scrolls, there's a difference. Oh my god, yes. No, I just haven't taken medicine for it. I forgot that I need to do that. What do I need? I need... Well, we'll take one of those. Treats all afflictions. Don't mind if I do. There we go. Lung damage cleared. There's a difference between even, like, and I think I've used this exact comparison before, between Imperials and Bretons. They're both humans. They're both vaguely, like, European-ish flavored humans, but the cultures feel distinct. Obviously, the Nords feel distinct. The Red Guards are distinct. But, like, the two that are the closest together, the Bretons and the Imperials, they feel like different cultures. And I want to be fair. Maybe it's because they've had however many games to build up the lore, however many years. Maybe. But, like, come on. Also, what are your themes? Another thing that I've gone on about. What are your themes here? What are you saying with any of this? You've created a futuristic sci-fi society, fleeing from climate change, and you've uncritically, perfectly replicated exploitative capitalism. Why? Because you can't conceive of another way to structure a society? Because, like, if you had a motivation behind it, if you're like, okay, so corporations were the ones who funded the exodus from Earth in the first place, and they've used that to continue a stranglehold on society and bolster their own power. Okay, that's what, fucking 2 sentences? Just put that in there and you've suddenly justified everything else that you're doing here. Instead, you take me to a resort where you're like, please screw over these people looking for a planet. We, the executives, are essential characters. You cannot solve this problem by killing us. You, in fact, can't even choose against us at all. You can choose whether to minorly screw over this ship full of travelers, or majorly screw over this ship full of travelers. You can't kill us. You can't change anything else about this quest. You can kill the unnamed resort workers. And I don't think it's deliberate. I just think you've put no thought whatsoever into what your world building and your mechanics are conveying about your universe. And a great deal of this, I do also think, is because this game suffers from came out right after Baldur's Gate 3 Curse. Just by comparison, it feels so much flatter and so much worse. Like, obviously, I think I still would have been a little bit disappointed by how shallow the world building and the lore is. I think I still would have been, but it's set off in such stark relief by how soon after Baldur's Gate 3 it came out. Oh no! I couldn't live with that. I still don't understand what on earth they're trying to say with Unity. What is Unity? Why on earth should I care about it? You've given me no compelling reason for why on earth I should be seeking this out. All you've done is make me hate both sides of your conflict. I don't like either of you. I don't care about Unity. You've told me now that, like, going to Unity will make me jump universes. I have gotten far enough into the plot that they have explicitly told me that now. I did hear about it even beforehand, but I've gotten far enough into the plot that I do know that from the game itself. But, like, why would you haven't given me a reason why I would find that compelling. So you want me to leave behind everything that I've built here, all of the people I know, because presumably there will be different versions of them in the other world who don't know me and don't have the relationships that I've built up with them. You want me to throw all that behind me and leap headfirst into this? Why? Why would that be a compelling thing for me to do? All you've said to me is that, yes, we're all drawn towards Unity. We're compelled to seek it. I don't feel that. I've got no reason to care. They've done a very, very bad job getting me invested. Like, Skyrim, you've got world-ending dragons. Okay, I can see why I might want to care about that. Fallout 4, your family has been murdered and or kidnapped. I can see why I would want to care about that, regardless of how you feel about being forced into having that background. Like, you can at least see why a person in that position would care about moving forward. Why would I care about this? You killed one of my companions. Spoiler alert. Killed one of my companions, which, to be fair, was a very compelling sequence. I did enjoy that. But all you've done with that is to make me hate all of you. So I don't know, man. I want to give it a fair shot. I want to finish the main plot, and I want to finish the main faction quests, just so that I can say that I did, so that I can say that I know what the game is doing. I'm not going to be playing this for years and years to come unless they do massive overhauls. Like, you need to build outposts to make your own capitalism. Sure does feel like that. Can we lock your writers in a room and make them do shrooms again? Like, whatever magic you were on to create the Elder Scrolls, can we bottle some of that again? Is it drugs? Do you need drugs? Maybe that's the answer. This feels like a game put together by executives who don't want to push the envelope too far. I think that's part of what I don't like about it. Everything is played so safe. You're not changing the status quo of anything. You're not questioning anything. You're not making any statements. I don't know. I get irritated about it. The planets do need more giant mushroom houses. 100%. Exactly. I've started to get tiny hints of needs more alien. Many are saying this. I've been saying this for ages. Need more aliens. Or make your humans weirder. I'm begging you, let your humans be weird. Make them different. We're expected to do much of the work, yes. Which, to be fair, has always been a Bethesda thing. It's, like I said, you get as much out of these plots as you're willing to put into it. And I'm willing to put in a lot. Like, I want to be quite clear. I'm willing to put in so much. But they're not giving me anything. I'm getting, like I said, the first hints of something that I can latch onto with the Terramorph developments in the Vanguard quests. We've heard about Londinium and what happened there, and I'm like, I want to know more about that. I want to go to Londinium. I want to see what's happening. Tell me more about this. Why do Terramorphs show up on a settled planet 40 years after humans do? There's a reliable period of time. No one knows how they get onto these planets. They simply just start showing up 40 years after humans build settlements. And now, weirdly, there are Terramorphs starting to show up on planets where settlements haven't been there 40 years yet. Why? I'm like, okay, this is actually interesting. This is compelling. You made me join the military to find out about this, and I am bitter about that. I am angry because fuck the police. But like, we'll see. We'll see how it plays out. This is why I'm still playing. It's literally the reason I'm still here. Yes, please, no spoilers. Whether or not we find anything satisfying out, or whether or not that sputters out. No spoilers, I'll get there eventually, but like, that's the first bit of like compelling plot and world building that I found. And I'm really irritated that it took me this long to get to it. Why'd you hide it like that? Why is your world so keen on hiding anything interesting? Anyway, it's almost 11. I do need to stop. I gotta go to bed. I'm tired. Who's on right now? Harley's on. We're gonna do this. Oh, it's BioShock 2. Fuck yeah. Thank you for the raid text. Thank you so much. So, we're going to, first of all, save. I'm gonna make a hard save. Oh, holy fuck. Why are you people up this late? Why are you up this late? What are you doing? I could never. I can't. I gotta get up and go to the gym. I gotta be up at 7 tomorrow. Oh, fuck. So the time I get up during the week for the gym. I gotta get swole. This is the year of me getting buff. So I have to go pump iron. Oh my god. We're gonna go to the main menu. Here we go. Oh my god. Okay, so we're gonna go watch some BioShock 2. I will be back on Tuesday. We're gonna play more Kingdom Hearts. We're in the middle of Birth by Sleep. We're in Ven's story. We might finish Ven's story on Tuesday. Excuse me. I'm looking at the worlds we've got left and how far we got last time. We might finish Ven's story, in which case I've got tissues right here, and I will need them. Not as much as I'll need them for Aqua's. I can't speak, I'm so tired. Not as much as I will need the tissues for Aqua's story. But, oh, Terra. I love Terra so much. I miss him. I miss my boy. No, we finished. Don't worry. I've already done my crying about Terra. I still have to cry about Aqua. I'll probably cry about Ven too, but like... Of the three of them, I'll probably cry the least about him. That doesn't mean a whole lot, because it'll still probably be a fair amount. But, yes, exactly. Yeah, I have emotions about that. Anyway, I'm really excited to get more into Kingdom Hearts because I care so much about Kingdom Hearts. I love it so much. Maybe? The weirdest things connect together in Kingdom Hearts. It's completely plausible. Or maybe it connects to something else. Maybe? Anyway, we're gonna go raid. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna make myself my little snack first, and then I'm gonna go to bed. I'll be back on Tuesday. Thank you so much for— oh my god, I didn't do like any of the— oh.
I love you.
Fuck.
I love this.
Shit.
And I want it all.
Fuck me. Okay. Thanks. Thanks for that. I'm realizing that like we had raids come in and I didn't do any of the shout outs or anything.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody. So there's one. Who else raided? It's 11 and my lights just automatically turned off. So that tells you something about what's going on there. So that's what's going on. Oh my god. I did base. Who else? I did that shout out. I feel like we had more. Maybe not. Maybe it was just those two. It feels more. It feels like there was more. It might have been because of the hype train in the middle. That may be what I'm thinking of. That might be what threw me. In this case, let me see if I can do the other one. There we go. The other shout out that I forgot to do earlier. I'm so sorry, Cleo. Thank you again so much. The rare 11 o'clock bird. We know that I had to scroll through. There were a lot of notifications. A lot of shit has happened. There's all of the sound redeems. All of that nonsense. Yeah. That's all there. So, anyway. I think that's it. I think that's all I needed to do. Anyway. Thank you all. I will see you all later. I think those were the 2 raids that we had. I probably could somehow filter. No, it scrolls down off the page. It's too much trouble. Anyway, I'm not gonna worry about that. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you to both. Yeah, I will. Yes, because you need to go to bed. Thank you to both Base and to Cleo for the raids. Thank you so much. Thank you to everyone who hung out tonight. Hope to see you again at some point in the future. Thank you so much for coming in. I will see you all later. Hold on tight while we go raid Harley. And I'll see you all later. Good night, everyone.